Hi, aren't you the guy that doesn't speak English? Hello, though. How are you? Holy. What do I do? What do I do? Do I do? Yuli Ledesma. Ledesma. I'm sorry. Ledesma? Is that right? I'm not sure if that's right, but hi. Hmm. No, you. What do we do? I.
Two fits in the kids' sleeping bags. I saved my pride instead of money and got an adult one. The good news, it fits up to like 6'4" or something.
Wow.
The clearly branded kids one had my height in it, and I was like, oh fuck. Very rude.
Rude, is it?
Very rude.
Wow.
I also met someone data now platform, not just my company, platform. And he started talking about things specific to our platform, so he knew what he was talking about. And I wanted to be like, you should see the fucking mess behind the scenes, but I'm professional. Yeah, it is, but boy, is it a fucking ride to get there.
Data analysis for your platform. I don't understand exactly.
So he worked fired from the Department of Education.
Okay.
So he did a bunch of data analysis to determine whether our platform, what we do, like I don't want to give too much.
Right.
What we do is something that the Department of Education could utilize.
Oh, I see.
And he also gave us some recommendations on how to hear things in reports. And the recommendations that he gave us do that. So we must have taken them because he said it was 6 years ago.
Yeah, data analysis for your platform. That's not kind of how you would say that, I don't think.
Well, I mean,
He analyzed your platform on behalf of the Department of
Yeah.
Education. That's not the same thing.
Reason that all of the kindergartners use the assessment, the other part, but he felt that the Anglophone district here should definitely use us on like district wide. I was like, as far as I know.
Started a 24 pack of monsters from Costco. I don't know how much those cost here. The problem with like the monsters from Costco is like you either get green or you get like a mix of those ultra flavors that I don't know that I like. It's like ultra pink, ultra white, and ultra peach or something like that. I don't know. Monster's never been my favorite brand, to be honest. The general flavor profile has never been my thing, but they do make a good can. Like I think of the like brands that I've rated, Monster tends to rate pretty highly, but they're not my preference, you know. For some reason, I've always been a Red Bull person. See if we can mash this without it being too bad. That's not too bad. Actually, that one's really good. The Aussie lemonade. That one is really good. Whatever it's called. I don't know if I already rated that one or not. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this one. The Aussie lemonade punch. This one actually is really good. This is one of the few I would actually, like, buy without any reason. I would just buy it because it tastes good. It used to be, I don't know if you remember the old energy drink that they don't make anymore called Amp. I don't think they don't make the Amp anymore. I don't know if you remember Amp. Did you miss a good one? No. I didn't even do one this morning. I like sat here at 20:22 and no one was here. And I was like, eh. There is a pipeline punch in the fridge though. That's what I was gonna do. But Amp used to have a lemonade flavor that was really good. Amp lemonade or something like that. Needs to be super cold to drink? Maybe. I don't know. I guess I've never tried it warm. Amp and NOS? Yeah, NOS still exists. I still have a... I did a NOS review, and I have a NOS zero sugar down there. But yeah, Amp is... Who made that? Was that a Coke product? That's a victim of the... Wait, it's still here. No, wait, just kidding. This is some kind of AI power company called Amp. Amp energy drink. Oh yeah, Amp is technically an offshoot of Mountain Dew. You're right. So it's a Pepsi product. I forgot that Amp was an offshoot of Mountain Dew. It was originally called Mountain Dew Amp. What happened to it? When did it die? I'm trying to find when it died. In 2009, Amp was the #4 energy drink brand in the United States in retail sales. What happened? Now it doesn't exist. Black Cherry Amp was gross. Yeah, probably. I can't remember Black Cherry Amp. They had so many flavors. Let's see, this says they had original sugar-free Overdrive, which was cherry. Orange Elevate, which was mixed berry. Traction, which is grape. Green tea. Lightning, which is lemonade. Sugar-free lightning, and watermelon. Yes, you must mean the Overdrive one. Yeah, the Amp Lightning, that one was so good. But I'm like a sucker for like lemonade soda. I don't know what it is, but I like lemonade soda just generally. Like, I don't know if you've ever had these like San Pellegrino Limonata things. They're like super duper intense lemon. Like real lemon juice, like super sour, super intense flavor. But it's like a soda. I love those things. But I think most people would find it like way too like harsh to drink. Like they're not that popular. But I kind of like that lemonade soda thing. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really see where it died. It just says that in 2018 they came out with those like amp game fuel things, if you remember those Mountain Dew game fuel things. Oh wait, no, this is not what I was thinking of. Wait, they never had these in Canada. Somebody had a heart attack and sued them? Probably not. You ever try Warhead sodas? No, I've never seen those around here. I understand. This says in 2020, so COVID, they still made it, but it was highly regional, so they only certain markets had it. And then it was discontinued in January 2024, so it's been discontinued for about a year. But it hasn't been like available everywhere since like 2018. It says currently regular amp is still produced but is highly regional. So like it probably only exists in certain markets. And I think they only have the green one. Huh. Interesting. To grab some from my buddy's corner store and ship them to you. There's actually some like weirdly enough, what I found is there's some online vendors that kind of deal in like rare exclusive beverages that you can get weird stuff from. It's actually there's actually a bunch of them. And they have like weird food and like for example, like if there's a drink that's only available like for example there's a Red Bull, can't remember what flavor it is, but it's only available in Japan, but they have some that they'll ship you, like they have some like kind of thing. They like have export only products and stuff like that, but I don't know how to get them, but So I haven't got to the point where I've ordered from any of these like specialty shops yet, but like last time I looked, you could get all kinds of like really weird. They had like stuff that was like regular too, but I guess I assume that like maybe stuff that's regular for me is not like regular for some people in the country. But they had like all kinds of weird wonky brands that you couldn't normally get. This is the one that I seen before. This one, exotic drinks, but it's from this like extreme snacks website, which is like just strange snacks. You know what I mean? Where like it's all export stuff. Like look at this thing, UK edition, Monster Energy Bad Apple. So this is probably like the only way I could ever get one of these. But like this is not even, you know, a bad price, right? For something weird like that. But they just have like a whole bunch of shit like this. So like, the thing is I still have like 100 drinks here, so I don't necessarily like need to go hunting for like weird flavors yet. But probably eventually we'll have to do something like that. There's like other ones in here too. What's this? Monster Energy the Doctor flavor. You'd almost think, is this supposed to be a Doctor Who thing? Although one of the things you think of when stuff like this is like, what's the expiry date look like? These things are usually like 2 years to expire, so it's not so bad. But if it was like an old one from like a few years ago, you'd be like, I guess there's something about ethics if they're selling it to you. But what is this? Is this? This is something to do with Moto Grand Prix. Some Valentino Rossi guy who's nicknamed the Doctor. It's not Doctor Who. I don't know. Let's see, like, there's all kinds of weird stuff on here. So you would just like go in the drink section, and I don't do Prime, so none of these are useful to me, but like sometimes they'll have like this one is from Halloween, right? They'll have like last year's fucking like Halloween ones and stuff like that. So yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in here. Oh, here's a Black Ultra. Oops. When's the last time Black Ultra got made? You know what I mean? I've never seen a Black Ultra in a long time. $10 for a Black Ultra. It used to be 15. Wow. Yeah, here's one like Tangerine Red Bull, Japan only. But you like, it's like, again, it's that question. It's like, well, it's a winter edition for what, last year? It's probably still good, right? Do I have to worry about the expiry date? Yeah. Surely they wouldn't ship you an expired can, right? What is this? Monster Energy Viking Berry. Like, I'd never even heard of this. What a strange monster. But we're getting into like the weirdo flavors. that, like, aren't really that much of a value to talk about when you think about it, because you're not going to go out and buy that stuff. It's not going to be available to you.
I'm leaving to go camping. 2.5 hours.
Okay.
My dumbass sister decided right now is when she needs a fucking oil change. She's scared to take the car to go get an oil change. So I have to go drive her car so that she can get her oil changed, because she's going to one of those fucking places where you like sit in the car and they do the change. So she wants me to drive the car because she's scared to do it. No, you can stay here because Sarah is just fucking weird.
What is happening?
Yeah, because she's my sister.
What is happening?
I'm gonna go with her. Come back, we're gonna shower. And I'll tell you to get ready. No rush, there'll be lots of time.
Why am I so poor? Did I just buy gear? Did I just buy gear here? I don't think so. Wasn't this a new city? I just bought gear though. What happened? We delivered Sid here and then nothing, right? I can't remember what's happening in this game. Some guy traveled to Dragon Peak and didn't come back. Okay. Taking too long in between sessions. Traveler wandered into town but didn't stick around. Not sure where he was headed. Dragon Peak, apparently. If you use the mini spell, you can turn a gnome into a gnome-sized version of yourself. I sold my last one to a young man named Dish. Who came up with this guy's fucking name, Dish? This douche. Yeah, alright, his name is Douche now. Well, nothing's happening here other than everyone's never been myself, but there's a gnome village in the forest down south. Also, I probably have to mini myself to go to the gnome village. Long ago, a traveling mage hid some medicinal herbs in town. As for the where and wherefores, who knows? Oh, fuck you, fucker. I wonder where the medicinal herbs are in town. Are they in this tree? Who's in here? Oh, here's Sid. Mrs. Sid. I need an elixir for Mrs. Sid. Or can I just feed her a potion? Nothing happens. Yeah, I think he wants an elixir very specifically. Okay. Sid's wife needs an elixir. Someone hid some medicinal herbs in town. I wonder where they are. Arrow is a white magic spell that lets you manipulate the wind to damage your enemy. Flying monsters hate it. Okay. I'm just spamming enter all over the place to try to find what is probably a potion. Is it over here? Ah, I found elixir. Oh, I can give it to Sid's wife. Oh ho. Whoa ho. Why hey. This game reminds me of fucking Pokemon, man. Too much because random shit's hidden on the ground. Ah, heavens above, I'm cured. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I should have saved that for myself, Granny. You went out of your way to help me and help my husband and me. I can't thank you enough. Looks like I owe you one again. Does that mean I owe you two? I know. Give this candle behind me a jiggle. It'll open the way to the hangar where I used to park the old airship. Help yourself to anything you find down there. Okay. Any good loot in here, Sid? Or is it junk? Some old fucking wrenches and shit. Holy! An iron arrow, a gold needle, a phoenix down, blind, a great bow, a gnomish bread, a potion, some more gnomish bread. Sid's a gnome. Displays a detailed map. Sid's a fucking gnome in this game. It is what it is. Bum, 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 blah, 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 blah. What can I do for you? Actually, let me sell you Sid's fucking iron arrow and Sid's fucking great bow, and ain't no one want that shit. Alright. Oh. So, Sid said someone went south. There's a boat down here. He went south and... Oh, this mountain has stuff on it. I bet you that's the dragon's roost, you know? Blizzard! Crass is job level 11. Yeah, I bet you this is where it wants me to go to the dragon roost up here. Oh god! That's a giant ass dragon. Dragon's Peak. YOLO. Time to go fight Blue Eyes White Dragon. Helldiver. What do we got here? A gold needle. Nice. Level up. Arrow. You have learned arrow chocolate, Crassus. Nice. Backwards attack. Steam, stop doing that. Gold needle. Firefly. Those don't look like fireflies. Come on, Moikis. Missing. Uh-oh. Help. Grok. Grok. What's that? Russell. Douche. Whoa, how the heck did you guys get up here? Wait, don't tell me. You got captured by the dragon too, didn't you? Ha, losers. That's rich coming from the dragon's next meal. Touche, I guess you're right. My name's Douche. I'm Bee's Knees 12. Gotta be up front with you all. I've got amnesia. Can't remember a thing except my own name. I know I came up here for a reason. I just don't remember what it is. Uh-oh, the dragon's back. Hide. Boss fight. Bahamut. Wait, so Bahamut originated as a random dragon fight that in the first, like, 2 hours of Final Fantasy III? Okay. Here he is, Bahamut. Oh, excuse me? Okay, I don't think we're meant, actually, he's not a random boss fight in the first 2 hours of Final Fantasy III. He beats your ass in the first 2 hours of Final Fantasy III. Okay. He fucking brutally murders you. Okay, now what? Is that it? Game over, guys. That was the game.
How long was it?
Wait. Am I supposed to do something different? What? Am I supposed to steal his hiding spot? Oh, I'm so confused now. Am I supposed to hide in his hiding spot? What am I supposed to do? I can't control my character. What are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to flee? Okay. Oh yeah, just a fucking bird's nest. You're right. It's just Bahamut's nest. Phew, that was close. Come on, let's get out of here. Agreed. Here, you can have this. The spell called Mini. I don't think I've got the magic know how to use it anyway. Received Mini from Douche. Douche, join the party. Let's get going. Okay, well, I think we gotta... Oh, wait, no. Bees Knees is still alive, even though he literally got mauled by Bahamut. I saw it happen. Healing Cops. I'm a gnome from the Tozes Forest in the south, here to draw water from this magic wellspring. You're welcome to pay us a visit, but you need to cast Mini on yourself first. You can't top big folks smashing the place up. Okay. Okay, so we need to magic, learn Mini, learn this spell. So down here somewhere, I'm assuming this. Use Mini. Oh, I only could cast it twice. Is that good enough? Oh shit. Well, this is kind of weird. This is not what I intended to happen. I thought that other ring was the thing I needed to go to. Fuck me. Gnome from Tozes Forest to the south. Okay. Where do I go? Does everyone in my party need to be Mini? That would make some amount of sense. There we go. Tozus. Not a familiar face among the lot of you. There's a tunnel that runs through the Miranos Range. You can use it to get to Miralka Basin, home of the Vikings. Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? I need an antidote. I don't have one of those. Found mithril bracers. Found vest. Found fire staff. Found cura. I'm fucking raiding this guy's house, dude. Hi, Redika. You're gonna have to take these mandatory courses for work? Oh, that sounds like a fucking fun. Dr. Shelko knows all about the tunnel. Can I raid your stuff too? One bite of gnomish bread and the whole world will be spread out below you, man. Far out. Gnomish bread has magical properties, man. It's got the same effect as the sight spell. You got some of that gnomish bread, man. Fucking guy, he's a dope dealer. The living woods are somewhere out there in the world. I hear the fairies that live there are the cutest things. Something's the matter with Dr. Shelko. He says his tummy hurts. He's our only doctor, but there's no way he can treat himself in that condition. Ooh, thunder. Thunderstruck! We're all gnomes here. Can't find a friendlier bunch. Move. I'll buy an antidote. Thanks, shopkeep. That hit the spot. Something I ate really didn't agree with me. You saved my life. In return, I'll tell you about a shortcut to Miralka Basin. Just take the stairs over here. They lead straight to the secret tunnel. Learn Shelko's shortcut. Oh shit, I forgot the loot. Mithril bracers, mithril rod. I think I have all that stuff already. I just bought it. Hey, I want to go now. Shit, leprechauns. Flee! Shit, more leprechauns. Flee! Now what do I do? Like, I need to, like, get this fucking mini off of me. My characters can't do shit. I'm still mini! I gotta cast it again to unshrink? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was a thing you could do. Okay. Now what? Can't remember why I'm here. Talk to these pirates. Just rest in my eyes. We're Vikings, pillagers of the open seas, or what we used to be. A wily old sea dragon showed up after the earthquake and wrecked all our ships. All but one. The Enterprise was spared. But we can't set sail with that monster still out there. Yeah, fucking Bahamut, dude. The grog is the only thing holding me together if I can get a Viking unless he's sailing the ocean waves. Oh, what about that? That building on the cape is Nepto Temple. Pops ought to know more about it. Ask him. The boss ain't got a clue how to handle the sea dragon. How a Viking supposed to fight a monster like that? Where the fuck is Thor? You know. I've tried everything, but I just can't win against that sea dragon. If you get rid of that monster, I'll give you anything. I'd even give you the Enterprise. We got a deal. I wouldn't get on a boat right now if I were you. Everyone who sails along the coast gets attacked by the sea dragon. It must be the legendary Nepto dragon from the temple. There's no other explanation. Looking for the boss? That's him over there. He's become a total layabout. Like how the fucking captain just has random chicks in his room. I ain't boarding the Enterprise, even if it's seaworthy. That sea dragon will come after us. I thought I had a weapon that casted a fire spell. Do I have to have them equipped in this version of the game? The other game I didn't have to have it equipped. Casts fire when used in battle. You can't even use it. The statue of the Nepto dragon. One of its eyes is missing. I need to grind. Or something. Because right now, casting the mini spell. I only cast on 2 party members. And I have to unuse it. I have to use it, like, unuse it afterwards, too. Like, I need Crassus to get 2 level 2 MP level ups. I kind of felt like there was a random secret passage there based on the how it looked. Guess I was right. Thundara, Fyra, Blizzara. I guess I should have stayed mini. I just can't fight anything while I'm mini, so it's kind of like fucking weird. Yuck. Sleepy. Let's go. The party enters through the dragon's eye socket. Okay. Now what? I can't fight anything. Were rat. Like, can I use magic? I guess so. Give them my mana shot. I guess you're supposed to do this whole thing mini. Serpent sword. Oh, my spellcaster's dead. Okay, I guess I gotta pay attention a little bit. Oh. God damn it. A giant rat. No, no gem for you. I'll nibble anyone who tries to take it. Squeak. Oh no. Do I even have any mana left? Not really. Oops, I meant to... I'm autopiloting. Oh my fuck. I don't know if this is doable if the spellcaster is dead. I might have to reload save. Oh, it's like, it's so gimmicky. Maybe just kill my party. I'm okay with it. Okay, so the rats have to leave your house? You got a rat in your house. Well, go deal with it. What are you doing here? YouTube chat again? Yeah. See, I just want to flee. I just want to flee these encounters because the only way I can win the encounter is if I use mana. And if I use mana, then I'm fucked when it comes to the boss. So now I have some arrows I can use because I didn't use them on a random encounter. But I don't have my still don't have my other spells because I used them like before I saved. So all I can do is just sit here and cast Blizzard on him and hope he dies eventually. So my other characters don't do any damage. I didn't... That's not what I meant to do. Oh, so sleepy. I guess the alternative would be to unmini yourself before the boss, but your guy would have to have so much mana, because I think you'd probably need to re-mini yourself afterwards. This guy has a shit ton of hit points. You like run out of mana trying to kill him. I only got 2 more damage spells left. Like, this thing has to have at least, like, 1500 health. Holy fuck. Contain the Nepto Eye. Preemptive flee. It is I, the Nepto Sea Dragon. I thank you for returning my eye. It is no ordinary gem. It is the vessel for my soul. Without it, my physical manifestation cannot be controlled. By way of thanks, I bequeath to you the Fang of Water. Use its power to destroy those obstacles that may block your path. Okay. Water has lost that which shimmered within. That which caused the great earthquake also trapped the light of the elements deep within the earth. I beseech you, please restore our light. The Nepto Dragon resumed its slumber. Okay. Can I unminify now? You got guts, I'll tell you that. Yeah, thanks. Color me impressed, so brave, so strong. You lot are bona fide heroes. A Viking's word is his bond. The enterprise is yours. Oh my word, you really are the... You really are the bee's knees. You really are the bee's knees. Holy fuck. That was ridiculous. I have to sleep 3 times to unminify myself. It's ridiculous. Huh? How did I become a different guy? What happened? Well, how did I do that? Now I'm a black mage. There's some hockey that does that. That I hit by accident. What did I do? How did I do that? What happened? I'm so confused how I managed to do that. I subscribe because I am a prime customer. Oh yes. Thank you for being a prime customer. I really appreciate it. Let's see if I have a piece of choice content here for you. Here we go. Here's relevant content to your interests. I will play the Monkey Man. Get in there, Monkey Man. He's in. Okay, that was my turn. That concludes the prime content. So how did I change my my party member? 2 or 3? Was it that? Oh, that is how you do it. Look at that. Alright, I have a boat. Now what? What was I supposed to do now? I never really got told what I was supposed to do after this. I still got this douchebag guy like following me around. What do I do? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do in the storyline now. Like everything... I guess I just go here and see what's going on, you know. Classic Final Fantasy, we'll just go in here and see what the fuck's going on. Ah, mercy, there's nothing here of value, I swear. Okay. Please spare me. Okay. Ah, yeah? What's in this well? Nothing. Little boy, I see your fireplace. Please spare the child. Oh, you're not with the soldiers. My apologies. I assume those brutes were back to finish what they started. They took my husband captive and headed west into the desert. They bore the crest of King Argus. I pray that my husband is unharmed. Please let him still be alive. Okay. These guys are back. I think he's hiding something in here. Ooh, cider. Ooh, a high potion. Ah, you guys do have stuff. You guys said you didn't have anything. The Gulgans are a sightless race. I hear they never leave their gulch. I wonder if they really can tell the future. Now you've got the ship. We can go anywhere, see anything, visit all the ladies of the land. Ha ha ha, just kidding. Isn't King Argus supposed to know something about airship engines? That's all he has to tell me. Okay. I wonder if that guy randomly helps me out. Anything here? What about here? Any rare candies here? How about here? Ah. Lamia scale. I see. Inflicts confusion. Oh. Uh-huh. There's a monstrous evil roaming the western desert. A huge tree! A tree that moves on its own, I tell you. Beyond the desert, far, far to the west, is a village full of eccentric people who claim to be descendants from the ancients, whatever that means. Well, the soldiers dropped this banner after they attacked our village. It bears the crest of Argus. King Argus, that can't be right. Okay. Anything else around here? Ah, an ice staff. Aha. Yes, this is a game where you just find random items on the ground that are invisible, and you need to watch out for that. I don't understand why the black mage can't use a staff. It's quite odd. Quite odd, in fact. I'm gonna give the staffs to these knees for some reason. These dual-wielding staves. Well, I guess let's go in here. The mayor of Tokul lives here. If you want to know about our plight, you should ask him. I'm the mayor of this town. We've been beset by soldiers coming from the western desert since the quake. They seized our food supplies and captured our able-bodied citizens. The town is on its knees. Its bee's knees. There's nothing we can do to stop them. What's in this? Aha! You've hidden things in the fireplace, old man. A phoenix down, eh? And a Kenpo G. Clothes worn by martial artists. Who can wear that? I don't think anybody can. I think that's a monk item. Aha! I found a Sansetsukon in your pot. Whatever that is. Some fucking nunchucks. Yeah, they are. This is... Fucking monk items. There's a hidden staircase in the hearth that leads to a storeroom with a weapon and a few other things. Yeah, I found it. Please take whatever you need to save our town. Oh, that's why I'm mistaken it, is it? Not because I was greedy. Alright, let's get the heck out of here, douche. Gotta check every well. What is that thing? Is that a spaghetti monster? Lizardman. I don't know what's going on with that thing. Knocker. Yeah, they're knockers, alright. I don't see where in the western desert, unless it means like up here. But these are mountains. Do I go up? Or do I just go through here? There's another town over here. I'll just go over there. Looks like there's a mini spot there too. Village of the Ancients. We are descendants of the ancients, creators of civilization. As you know it, we live in harmony with nature as our creed. Okay. Any rare candies around here? Move out of my way. I dare you to circle the whole continent on a chocobo. I'll give you a prize if you do. A prize? Serpent sword? Why can you not use a serpent sword? What can I do for you? First, you can have some of my junk. What about a vest? What about mithril bracers? What about a mithril knife? What about a mithril rod? You can have an extra serpent sword. And a Kempoji and a Sunset Sukon. And frankly, probably this. Headband, mage robe, plus int, plus spirit. Probably due for 2 of those. I don't think... Am I supposed to be putting casting stuff on the red mage? Doesn't really cast spells. He's kind of like casts buffs. Oh shit! Shouldn't have bought that shell armor. This flame mail's just better. 21,111. Yeah. Alright. Now what? Sight, Cura, teleport, blind. I don't really need much of this. Hold on, let me go to the weapon shop. Actually, nothing in here for me. Chocobo's nest and a forest due east of here. Have you been by any chance? Light and dark are living forces. When the time is right, they choose 4 young heroes unto whom they bequeath their powers. The warriors of dark were 4 such people chosen to save the world from the wrath of light. But the balance has shifted once more. It is up to you to restore the light. Do not abuse this awesome power. We have but one rule: surrender to the greater will of the world. One cannot rely on modern machinery. The wrath of light, a catastrophic flood of power, was caused by the ancients. They used the crystals to harness the power of light, but struggled to contain its burgeoning energy. Light was unleashed on the world, causing untold ruin to all of humanity. This is sounding familiar. In the end, 4 warriors from the world of darkness came and subdued the flood of power. The few remaining ancients regrouped and came to live here in this village. Would you believe me if I said this whole continent was floating in the air? It's true. The ancients discovered a way to suspend the very earth, a wonder that continues to this day. The Tower of Owen provides the power that keeps us afloat. Okay, Grandpa. Get out of the fucking way, Grampy. Interesting. Okay, now what? Something about chocobos in here. Chocobo Woods, alright. Chocobo, giddy up. That child said he would give me a gift if I circumnavigated the whole world with a chocobo. Let's go. The very first chocobo race, right here, live. Here it is. You wanna know where chocobo racing came from? Right here. This is it. Spicy content. So this whole outer ring of the map is actually barren nonsense. That's made for you to race your chocobo around in. Weird. You think child will give me a something now? You actually went and did it. You made it all the way around the continent on a chocobo. Here's your prize. Gnomish bread. Fuck. Why is it gnomish bread? Okay. Now what? Feels like we need to go in here somewhere. Living woods. The elder tree of these woods was cursed and carved into the shape of a monstrous castle. Now it wanders the desert aimlessly. You must help. The mage who changed the elder tree into a wandering creature can change his weakness. One who can see through his deception may be able to defeat him. These woods are alive. We are the fairies who inhabit these woods. I hear the cries of the woods. They weep for the elder tree that has made these woods its home for 10,000 years. The great tree was cursed by a despicable mage and left the woods behind. Hein, the royal advisor of Castle Argus, is the one who cursed the elder tree to wander the land. Without the elder tree, these woods will soon perish. Our home, our friends, the trees will wither away. Have you heard of Hein? Because he still uses the barrier shift spell to change his weakness. Okay. Thanks for the random hints, I suppose. Flyers. Sleepy time. I need my boat. Holy. Oh. One minute. I'm gonna blast another one of these Red Bulls because I'm fucking dying. Fucking schlep, dude. Holy. Okay, here's my boat. Let's go up here. Castle Argus. Who knows why I got this random douche guy following me around. Is this place empty? What's going on? This looks like a secret passage. Ha ha ha. Fucking is. Antarctic wind. Bomb fragment. Well, that's kind of weird. There seems to be nothing here. Seems is the word. Gulgan Gulch. This is Gulgan Gulch. You should know that we Gulgans are born sightless. However, we make up for our lack of vision with a sixth sense. Some of our kind can even see the future. We serve the wind crystal, source of light, and whose power has been bestowed upon you. Henceforth, you must go to the crystals of fire, water, and earth. They will grant you greater powers than you already possess. Yeah, I kind of figured that. The great earthquake was only the beginning. The tremors tore the land asunder. The crystal sources of the world's power fall into the depths as monsters emerged from the chasms now scouring the earth. Yet that was nothing compared to the catastrophe to come. I see a future of both light and darkness, but this is by no means set in stone. Game true. The living woods, the sentient forest calls to you. I see a future of... Yeah. Isn't King Argus supposed to know something about... no, that's the wrong person. Yeah. We say sequester away in this gulch for those who know the future should not dare to influence fate. When crimson flames threaten the tower's destruction, he who alters fate's course will awaken to his destiny. I sense the fire crystal's power is centered on the island of the dwarfs. The earth's power is sealed away. What's down here? I've been expecting you. Take this spell and use it to enter the Tower of Owen to the north. Your destiny awaits you there, douche. Received Toad. Something's timing. I gotta go to the Tower of Owen. If that guy's right about me, my destiny is waiting for me there. The Tower of Owen. Where is this Tower of Owen? What is this? Oh, more chocobos. There's a reason I'm not. I think that's pretty clear. Tower of Owen. Wait, am I supposed to ribbit myself? Oh no. Frogify, team. Wait, is it just one person needs to be frogged or everybody? God damn it, I probably need to frog everybody. This is kind of a meme. Lee, we're toads! Now we're all frogmen. Flee! We're toads! Oh no, Moikus! Okay, now what? Okay, these guys just still say ribbit ribbit to me. Far Darig. Oh no. Flee. We can't cast any magic. We gotta flee. This game's so weird, man. I don't know about this, like, random fucking turning into weird animals and stuff thing. What was I supposed to do? What was actually happening? I don't know, man. This game's kind of odd. It's better than the last game, but it's doing some very strange things. All right, we're frogs now. Let's get going. Like, you have to be frogs to interact with stuff. And then there was another sequence earlier where you had to all be gnomes to interact with stuff. Like, you had to, like, minify yourself. And when you're, like, in these forms, you, like, can't fight anything. So it's kind of weird. Oh, it snapped me out of it. It didn't do that with the other one. I just had to figure out how to kill a giant rat with a bunch of miniature party members. Welcome to the Tower of Owen. I hope you like it here, for it shall be your final resting place. This place looks familiar. Oh no. Wait. I'm a frog again. Fuck. Flee! Run! Run, you and this guy's just dead. Like, what was I supposed to do? I can't do anything about that. Removes toad. Okay, who's the most useful party member? Crassus can't kill anything. And Moikus can't heal anybody. I guess it's Bee's Knees. He can do both. Do you still flee? I think you still flee, though. Half my party members don't do anything. Hee hee hee. Wait, I remember. I'm an ancient. Douche, stop being weird, man. You think I can kill these? Let's just go, man. Let's just go. Okay. Fucking roadkill. A slender sword with a piercing tip. Oh, it's actually a red mage item. Your soul shall wander these sodden halls forever. I remember now. There's a hidden switch on the 5th floor. It's on the 8th section of the wall from the left. What floor am I on? I don't fucking know. This is the 5th floor. Aha! You heal yourself. Everyone else can fucking flee. Okay. Or don't heal yourself, whatever. Aha! We can recover another. I mean, this is a little bit clever. The farther you get up here, the more you get to, like, recover your party members. I guess that's mildly interesting. Can we kill this stuff now? Ooh. Oh. Silence. Let's try. You can't do anything. Let's try. Fire. That didn't kill them. Yeah, you silence that toad. It's not talking for sure. Look at those toads celebrate. Bum, 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 bum. No, not Moikus. What did he do? Actually, let's speed up the flea machine. I didn't, like, heal my idiots. Echo herbs. Bomb fragment. Remove silence. Deals fire damage. Wonder if the frogs can throw items. Oh, yes they can. Wait, and they can use, like, fire staff and stuff? Haha! We can play the game a little bit now. I don't want to use too much gas because I get the feeling there's going to be a boss at the top of this tower. You know what? Augisky. Yeah, of course that's what that is. An Augisky. Echo herbs again. Any more Maiden's Kiss game. They keep trying to make sure Moikus never ever casts a spell. That warrior is fucked. Salaman sword. Warrior item. Ooh. Big bog. Hey Sal, welcome back. How's it going? Flame mail. I think I already have that. Yeah. Can you wear it? No, I think that's a warrior item again. I do remember you. Yeah, we'll just keep having Crassus cast fire spells as a toad. And, yep. Miss. Ooh, it's a fire sword. That's kind of cool. I kind of should keep curing. You still life? Yeah, I recommend still lifing. My personal opinion, but sometimes controversial. Oh, he's out of cures. You know, we really need our white mage to no longer be a frog. Zeus's Wrath. I mean, okay. Oh! You're telling me I gotta fight this bitch with two of my party members being frogs. Ah. Huh. You know, that's something. I, Medusa, will destroy this tower in the name of Zandy. I recognize that name. We're recognizing lots of names now. The continent will plummet from its place in the skies. You will not interfere. Now die. That is something. Okay, so... Wait, can you... Oh, I'm an idiot. Just kidding, I'm an idiot. Holy fuck, I'm dumb. Apparently when you're a toad, you can cast the spell that makes you not a toad. That's the only spell you can cast, though. That wasn't obvious. So let's get you in here. Well, in the meantime, why don't you throw a bomb at the Medusa? Yeah, why don't you do that? Big damage, big damage. Play God of War? Maybe someday. Well, I wish I knew that earlier. Right, you don't have any cures left, so I'm all gonna be on fucking Crassus, keep the party alive. As it always seems to be. Thunder! Big warrior damage. Ooh, shit, that's a fat heal. Big damage, big damage. Get him in. Healer spell. Use a healer spell. Healer DPS. Ooh. Risky, risky. Wow, bees knees. What the fuck was that? 23 damage? Brother. Got him! Fucking got him. Full party level up. The flames lick and flare wildly. An explosion looks imminent. No, don't go near it. I remember now. I'm one of the remaining ancients, the watchman of this tower. I was only supposed to awaken if something happens to the tower, but I was asleep for so long. My memories were scrambled. When I woke up, I forgot my purpose. This doesn't look good. I think I know how to stabilize the flames, but I can only do it from inside the reactor. I have no choice. This tower is the only thing keeping the continent afloat. If it blows, we'll fall right out of the sky. This is farewell. Thanks for all the fish. Stop, you'll die! This is my destiny. Don't worry. Once I repair the furnace, that whirlpool should stop as well. Then you can search for the Dwarfen Island. That's when you'll find the fire crystal. Once I'm in, I'll warp you all outside. It's been a blast, literally. Now then, here I go. Yeet! Oh no. Or douche. It was his destiny though. Nice! Cue the peaceful Final Fantasy Island music. What the fuck are those? Those are hermits, alright. I need to go into the castle and heal. I wonder how you get out in there. There's be a fucking hidden wall here somewhere. Get in that spot over there. I think it's like one of these pillars or something. Who knows? Or like something here. There's clearly a way to go up from one of these rooms. Alright, let's go. More hermits. So I can actually use item. That's so weird. It doesn't let me use the fire staff on a black mage. But it'll let me use it on a white mage. I guess it's because technically a black mage can't use staves in this game. For some reason. Let's go. Mermaid. Ooh la la. I figured that thing would have been low enough that some staff slaps would have just killed it. I guess not. Bum, 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 bum. This is the dwarf island, is it? Sea serpent. Uh-oh. What's here? Chocobo? Who knows why there's chocobos here? Molten Cave B1. A wall of fire is obstructing the path. Okay. A bunch of fucking fish. Bunch of fucking Magikarps. Ow. Dwarven Hollows. Lally ho. Yep. Fucking lally ho, brothers. Yep. Yep. Lally ho. How could you let him get away? You gotta get back that horn back. You gotta get that horn back from that thief. Hurry to the underground lake. Our treasured horns are delicately carved out of ice, but that conniving thief stole one, the scoundrel. Lally no! Lally no! The horn of ice was stolen. That horrible Gutsko took one of our horns of ice. He ran off to the subterranean lake. But dwarves don't float. How are we supposed to get our treasures back? Dwarves don't float. That horrible villain Gutsko took one of our horns of ice. Yeah, okay. There used to be a shimmering glass tower up in the northern mountains, but after the earthquakes it disappeared. There's just a cave in its place. Do you know where the village of Gaisal is? Well, I'll tell you. It's across the outer sea, far, far to the east. Okay. What, get in? Alright, what weapons do you have? Tearfang already have that. Salamander. These are upgrades for you? Really? Over Mithril Rod? Tonfa, Sensatsukan. You tell me if I buy one of these. It's an upgrade. I'd rather just wait and for the red mage to stop using one. Wait, why do you have... Wait, what's happening? Why do you have no items equipped? What the fuck happened? We're all here. Why did you become naked? Yeah, you don't have anything for me. Ice armor, that's a downgrade. Ice helm, 2 upgrades. Mage robe, Kenpo gi. So I want the shield. And since the red mage can use it, let's do 2 shields, 2 helmets. And then what we'll do is we'll go equip ice shield on the red mage as well. And then we can give the other staff to Crassus. And then let's sell our excess here. 2 mithril rods, mithril shields. Drugs. Serpent sword. Alright, yeah, equip the helmets too. It's interesting how the red mage can equip some warrior items, but not all of them. So I can sell the mithril helms now. Alright, so I want to go click on this horn and see if anything happens. Oh. Invisible barrier, okay. Let's go down here. Dwarven Hollow's Treasury. Boulder blocks the way. Isn't that what the Fang of Water was for? For when things block my way? Let's see what happens. I guess this way. So we dive under? And how exactly are we supposed to do that? Maybe we have to become frogs first. Yeah, maybe we have to become frogs first. Who would have thought? Hold on. We need to have a sleep after we become frogs so that we have enough mana to become unfrogs. So Terrain Lake B1. Manticore. Somehow, I get the feeling we need to unfrog now to fight fucking manticores. Or, you know, or just die. Okay, well, you know, or we can just die. That's cool too. I'll be right back. Hold on, I gotta drink some water down here so that my dudes become alive. The res system in this version of the game is really strange. It's not like weird enough that I don't understand like where to find res points, but it's weird that you have to go drink out of random pools of water to resurrect your teammates. When is this supposed to happen? Okay. Bomb. I wonder if these are like the other bombs where they never ever do anything. Their only ability is to self-destruct and it always misses. No, I mean they're hitting and doing damage. So I guess there's that. Gold needle. Manticore. I feel like I'm a little behind on XP, but it's hard to know. Maybe the game intends you to be at this point. Lots of Zeus's wraths around here. Gross. Ooh, he turned to stone. Alright, I have the solution for that. First time that's happened, though. Ba-bomb. It doesn't take very many fights to level up. That's why I feel like I'm under-leveled. I do like 2 fights and all my guys leveled up. But my basis is that wonky last game where the leveling up was kind of weird. Sea Devil. Bad breath. Ooh, toaded him. That's annoying. I don't have a way to untoad him. Oh man, it toaded him, shrunk him, silenced him, blinded him, and poisoned him. What a horrifying skill. The fuck? What am I supposed to do with that? Oh no. I'm gonna have to turn around, man. I don't have a way to untoad these characters. Can I buy Maiden's Kiss up here? Maybe that's what I need to do. Because I can't cast the untoading spell. Because I have to use it to, like, untoad to play the game. It's not good. Well, I guess we're just leveling up, you know? Getting some extra XP. I guess I can cast 4 toads now. At least there's that. But hold on, can I buy Maiden's Kiss here? Yeah. I can also get mallets. Okay, so I need 2 Phoenix Downs. Give me 5 mallets and 5 Maiden's Kiss. Surely that's more than enough. I shouldn't need these, but high potions are real expensive. Oh, they're way better in this game. Oh, I didn't realize they were 500. In the other game, they were like 150. And then the other game, they were like a different random amount depending on the like, HP of your character or something weird like that. All right. Oh, of course, this guy's still mini for some reason. God damn it. Oops. Man. They should have made this a level 1 spell. I understand why they made a level 2 spell, because level 2 spells become pretty utility by the end of the game. It's just... there's too much of this going on right now. For how much MP my character has. That I gotta like sit here and like sleep 3 times in order to play the game. It's not really optimal. There's cool things going on, but there's some weird things going on too that could be a little better, you know? We're leveling up though, so things should get a little easier optimally. Ba-ba-ba-bomb. Back attack. Ow. Oh! Oh, Lord. Alright, let's not get bad breathed. That shit was nasty. Focus on this thing. Back here. This is the thing that does the bad breath. Uh-oh. That's a spooky looking guy. Gutsko. Erg, stay back. Get away from the horn if you want to keep living. He's like a stone man with a snake. Let's just preemptively do this. If I was a stone man, I probably wouldn't care about thunder and fire, right? Let's try ice. Reasonable, reasonable. Poison? Reasonable. Ow. He's not really doing anything very interesting. He's kind of just a guy. A fat guy. I guess I'm out of good spells. He kind of just slaps for a good amount every once in a while. Cast this fire spell that does, I guess, pretty good damage. Man, guy takes like half damage because he has flame mail on. Yeah, I mean, he just kind of has got a lot of hit points. Using just all my MP on him. He's just like soaking it all up. He's got to go down soon, right? Can't have too much more hit points, right? right? You're just a giant damage sponge, man. I guess maybe that means I'm a little under level. This fight might have been like less obtuse if I just was higher level. Obtained Horn of Ice. Who knows why he took it? I'm kind of more interested in why the fuck he took it. Wait, what the fuck? What's happening? Why am I being followed by this flat thing? That says, Something weird's going on. Oh no, the stank. Okay, so Maiden's Kiss, Mallet, Eye Drops, Echo Herbs. What a obtuse ability. Who knows what this thing following me around is? It feels like it's a bug, but I think it's quite intentional. What's that? Right. Okay. It's not a big deal. Whoop. Oh my god, it's always bombs, dude. Bomb arm? Intense fire damage. Okay. It's our horn. You're the best. Now put it where it belongs. Uh-oh. Is this, like, thing gonna go in here and do something nasty? Yeah. Ha ha ha! You fools didn't even notice me hiding in your shadows. Now both horns are mine. Yeah, as if I didn't notice, brother. With both horns of ice in my possession, I can extinguish any flame. The tunnel to the crystal poses no obstacle to me now. The power of the fire crystal will belong to me. Gutscode the Great, it's mine. All mine. Okay. I bet that lowlife is headed for the mountains in the north. Please, you gotta go get those horns back. Yeah. I need to go there anyway. These guys are just saying, oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh god. Let's have a sleep in a time like this. Alright. Gotta go, help out. I'll be right back. Okay, hi. Sorry about that. We're back. It's about time, about time. It's about time, you know. But we'll give this a minute longer. Alright, so that guy extinguished the flames, I guess. Crocoda. That's something. Oh no. Red marshmallow. My bane. Mosley. What are you doing here? You getting into shit? Brother, I need keyboard. That's the only thing I need. Oh, no XLR. No keyboard. No. Hey, hey, stop. You gotta be good if you're up here. You know that. You're such a goober, Mosley. Freezing blade. Aha. High potion. The heck is that? I think that package is here. Gonna have to AFK again for package. Sad. High potion. Alright, we'll get to the next floor, and then I gotta go downstairs. Again. Mosley. Mosley streaming now, okay. So, here's your Mosley live for a few minutes. Oh, was Lee? You left. You weren't supposed to leave. All right. What's going on here? I guess it's whiskey time. I don't know how much longer this cave is. There doesn't even seem to be a clear way to go. Maybe we'll just play this section. Ah, yes, the rock is the key. Oh, here we go. Alright, one boss fight, and then we'll do some whiskey. Oh, with the power of the fire crystal coursing through me, I'm unstoppable. Thing is, I can't tap into the true power of these flames so long as you goody-goodies stand in my way. Nothing personal, but this is where you meet your maker. Okay. That's a salamander. What? Ooh, that was close. I think I'm getting a little unlucky on that damage. Miss. Really? Oh man, I feel like I got unlucky on this encounter. I feel like for Phoenix down and he's just gonna die. Do we just kind of like push this guy and hope he dies? He didn't do his fire AoE. Dang, how much health does this guy have? We'll have to have another go at him. Oh my god, that was so close. Yeah, I got unlucky. Like, I got a miss. I got some bad tier 3 blizzards. I lost a shit ton of experience on 2 characters. What a mess. Warriors of Light, I bestow upon you the power of light kindled within my flames. Received a new title from the Fire Crystal. Ranger, Knight, Thief, and Scholar jobs now available. Switch jobs at this point? What jobs are available? Ranger, Knight, Thief, Scholar. I feel like I'm kind of good, you know. Why would I go from a level 33 warrior to like a level 1 knight? What's the upside? And what's the scholar do that a white mage can't do? You know? It's kind of cool, but at the same time, I don't get it. It's like you can equip some different items. Like there's some kind of item there that looks like a half moon that I was it a tiara? I don't know. And this guy can equip a book, which these other classes can't equip, I suppose. That's clearly the bow character. But I don't see why I wouldn't just keep things out how they are, you know? Unless they're like better in some way. Alright. Second crystal down, quick save, boom. Four hours on this mess. Okay. So back to me. Back to my ugly face. Let's spin some wheel, talk about some whiskey. Cruise into the weekend. Hopefully it's a good one. Nope. Nope. The wee beastie. There it is. Would you guys like to actually put a number on the wee beastie? Well, if you didn't, too bad. It's now the time. Pretty sure I've never put a number on this. I just want to double check, but you never know. We gotta double check sometimes. Make sure. Make sure there's no wee beasties here. Nope. I have some random stream called Wee Woo Wee Woo. That must have been the time where I was playing the police game. Wee Woo. Wee Woo Wee Woo. Alright. I'll be right back. Change the category, that would be a smart thing to do. Let's clean out my VOD folder. It's got some random shit in it. I definitely posted these. Hold on. Did I post this one? I did. That's posted. That's posted. That's posted. I'm not posting that. That's posted. That's posted. Delete. All right, here we go. Live review of the Ardbeg 5-year-old Wee Beastie Isla Sycamore Scotch whiskey from the Ardbeg Distillery. This is, of course, owned by Moet Hennessy Louis Vuitton, if that's a luxury brand that you're familiar with. It is 47.4% alcohol, 94.8 proof. It is non-chill filtered and of natural color. And it spent 5 years in a mix of ex-bourbon barrels and ex-sherry Oloroso sherry butts. And of course, this is the young and brash 5-year-old release from Ardbeg. And of course, we will rate this at a 100, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective experience. Boom. Just like that. It smells like peat in here. So here we are. Again, this is natural color mix of ex-bourbon and ex-sherry. But again, 5 years old. So it's a youngin'. It's a young one. So again, since it's so youthful, there'll be some youthfulness about it, but also it's going to be high on some of those rough and brash peat characters. It's a bit rough and tumble, if you know. It's old enough to be kind of called Scotch, but it is definitely way younger than typically what we would go for, I suppose. But you can kind of get away with that when you have a very heavily peated distillate, because some of the perhaps not so desired youthful aspects are kind of masked by the smokiness. Some people even like youthful whiskey, but that's definitely not really my thing. You know, I definitely like at least 12 years on one, but older isn't always better, but some magic happens with malt whiskey when you give it a lot of time. But that doesn't mean this 5-year-old doesn't have something to show. So again, we'll give it its fair shot. Right up front, again, smoky, earthy, that slightly green, slightly vegetal Ardbeg characters there. Slight, like mint, if you will. There's kind of like just a touch of that kind of like sherry related dark sweetness. Like just a touch of that kind of like dried fruit, dark toffee thing. Not any obvious like orchard fruits or anything. It's mostly just like smoky, salty, grassy, earthy, a little bit of mintiness. rather fresh for the most part, with exception of the addition of that kind of like slight dried fruit, slight darker toffee character. So pretty good overall. Like that's a reasonable, for, you know, something of this age, pretty reasonable set of notes. Again, it's mostly distillate related. That sherry butt kind of just has a little bit of something to say. All right. Yardbag 5-year-old wee beastie on the palate. Slashiva. Mostly smoke on the palate. Smoky. You get a little bit of that green freshness. Near the mid palate, you kind of get more of a transition to a little bit of ashiness. A little bit of that like dark burnt log campfire. Maybe in the back palate, you get something close to like tar or charcoal barbecue. And on the finish again, maybe just a touch of spice, but again, mostly those smoky notes. Again, a little bit of earthiness, tarriness, slight ashiness. Again, some more of that like dark charcoal barbecue. Like I think for some reason this today is hitting a lot like charcoal barbecue for some reason for me. Like if you were burning charcoal briquettes on a barbecue, I'm kind of getting that like kind of flavor. Not necessarily like the protein. That might come in a minute, but the way that the smoke is hitting me is kind of like burning charcoal barbecue rather than like a campfire, if that makes any sense. Like we're lacking some of the like burning wood, hickory kind of like flavor. It kind of feels more like charcoal barbecue. Not much like sherry influence. It's like a touch of it in there, but nothing to really write home about. It's probably like just doesn't get enough time in there, not enough of it in there. There's some amount of like almost a pininess to this. There comes some of that protein. There's something in here that's reminding me of like a pine, like not fresh pine needles. It's like, not like a pine scented thing. It's weird though. It's like pine sap. Pine sap or like pine resin or something like that. Some kind of thing like that. There's kind of a touch of sweetness growing in there, but again, it's fairly like adjusted for the level of the intensity of the smoky notes. It's very down low. Of course, as we acclimate to the aromas, we might kind of like unbury things, but it's pretty reasonable. You know, for a 5-year-old whiskey, for a fairly reasonable priced Ardbeg, you know, it doesn't hold punch, and it has like its own complexities about it, even though they're not maybe as sophisticated as the 10 or whatever else. Again, smokiness, charcoal barbecue, slight sweetness undercurrent, into that like earthiness, ashiness. Again, slight spice on the finish, smoke, slight sweetness, more of that charcoal barbecue. Like, there's just like a faint amount of grilled meat on this for me. Like, the protein's kind of like getting in there, but today this isn't hitting as meaty as some of my other drams of this. Sometimes you get this out and really it kind of shows you like that savory meat thing, but I'm not quite getting it today. Also, I'm feeling fairly like muted on the sherry right now. A little bit of like barnyard hay here. It's some pretty good development. But yeah, like the sherry related sweetness, dried fruits, maybe like what you'd expect, like a dark chocolate or leather tobacco thing on the finish. Not quite getting that for the moment. Yeah, it's all like tarry, slightly spicy, slight sweetness, charcoal barbecue. It doesn't quite hit that like tobacco level. It doesn't quite hit that like dark chocolate. It's also not quite presenting the protein very well. There's like a touch of it in there, but not too much. Okay, so let's start putting some numbers out there. Again, this is a rough brash, smoky 5, kind of like what we expect. Some good complexities on the aroma, but mostly like all the smoke with like maybe just a touch of sweetness on the palate. I kind of like that random kind of like pine sap resin thing I got for like a minute. It's still kind of in there. The aroma's better than the palate for sure. I think the palate is just so like dominated by the peat notes that it's kind of hard to get some of those more interesting things. So the aroma on a 25. Again, some good stuff going for it. Nothing wrong with the intensity. Some good developments. said a lot of stuff. You know, I think 19 is fair. Is that same fruit fly from yesterday? I will end you. Got him. Alright, so the palette at 25. Some good smoke waves, slight kind of sherry sweetness related undertone. You get some of that ash, you get some of that tar, you get some of that like earthiness, and you get some again like kind of charcoal barbecue kind of note. Mostly all the peat with there's a touch of like maybe barrel related sweet component. 17's okay. Finish is like medium plus length. All right, so let's touch on the finish here. Spiciness meets smoke, slight sweetness, charcoal campfire, charcoal barbecue, I mean, slight hint of that protein. There is some wood about it. Um, 17. So let's talk about the texture. It's not particularly super duper thick. Obviously nothing thin about it. I'm kind of trying to assess the like oiliness and mouthfeel here, kind of in one go. It's probably like a 6. Nothing is like standing out to me, but it's also not poor. I think a 6 is fair. So out of 15, my personal experience with this Ardbeg 5-year-old Wee Beastie. I think overall, it's pretty good, especially the aroma is like, kind of like giving more than the bang for your buck, I think, with this. There's definitely a lot to capture out of this, despite the fact that it is fairly young. That being said, the palate, the finish, it's kind of dominated by the peat notes, which you kind of expect with a really young and brash, heavily peated whiskey. That's kind of how we get away somewhat with releasing a 5-year-old. Scotch is a lot of the heavily peated notes dominate any kind of flaw, I suppose, a young whiskey would have. Can't really tell that it's super young. You can kind of just tell it's like super heavy on the peat related notes and a little kind of rough and tumble in that way. And I think that's by design, you know. It's a young whiskey with whatever flaws it might have covered with its heavily peated character. So it's pretty good. It's kind of like up there with other kind of sort of young, heavily peated whiskeys like Lagavulin 8. This kind of idea, maybe like, what else can I think of? Maybe some like Kilholmans and this sort of thing, I suppose. It's just like the strong peat elements, kind of like really take you for a ride, but it doesn't, you know, produce as much complexity as you might like, as a result of maybe perhaps of its, you know, youthfulness, or just the fact that the peat notes are so strong it kind of like overrides what other things might have happened. But there's also less complexity that can be like absorbed by the whiskey from the barrel, for example, if it's not too old. So like that. Pretty good, pretty tasty, but it's not like, I think, running away with it against any other kind of Ardbeg product. I think probably if you could get a 10 or even like Anoa or anything like else from the Ardbeg range, you'd probably be more satisfied. But I think this is also a cheaper offering. Unless you're just trying to look for a smoky one and that's all you want the punch of the smoke, then I guess this has its place there. So like that, it's got some qualities, but it's not a super standout whiskey in any way for me personally. I think 6 out of 15 is a fair experience. It's good, but like, for example, I wouldn't like buy this bottle again unless I was just looking for like a smoky Ardbeg to drink that I didn't want to think too much about. I think that's kind of like where this kind of falls. It's economical, peaty Ardbeg, if that's what you're looking for, without too much thought behind it. So if we total this up, 6 and 6 and 17. This is still, you know, some great numbers for a whiskey, though. This is still 65. That goes to show you what the bottom Ardbeg can do, I suppose. We call this great. Barely, but we call this a great whiskey. It is barely a great whiskey. But it's Ardbeg. What can you expect from Ardbeg? Ardbeg is one of those distilleries where it's hard for them to produce a bad product. In some ways, it's hard for them to produce a phenomenal product as well. But it feels like anything that they make is at least a certain amount of good. But at the same time, it's like Ardbeg is also so characterized by its distillate character that some of it all comes out a little samey. So in that way, it's kind of hard to find something absolutely phenomenal because it's all going to be heavily peated whiskey in the same profile to a certain extent, right? But but that's pretty good. What did we give Ugdal? What did we give Ardbeg Ugdal? Because we rated that one. We gave Ardbeg Ugdal a 78. So this is a fair step down from the Ugdal, and that's I think that's a correct assessment. This is around the same score that we gave Writer's Tears Double Oak. It's around the same score that we gave Litjig 10, Talisker 10, Lefroy Quarter, Lagavulin 8. Like, it's all, these are all within like 5 or 6 points of this. So this is in good company with those bottles, I suppose. And even maybe outperforms its itself to be in such company, perhaps. But not bad. Not bad at all. You might consider that, like, for example, Ardbeg 10 would be around that number, but maybe Ardbeg 10 is a little bit of a step above those kinds of whiskeys. At least for me. All my subjective opinion, I suppose. Alright. Ardbeg 5-year-old wee beastie. Boom. That one's in the books, ladies and gentlemen. So ultimately, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Another day of Final Fantasy 3 on the table. It's vastly superior game to Final Fantasy 2. Not a bad start with that game. Enjoying that one, more similar to 1. And this weekend, tomorrow, we're going to try to do some more board games again. I'd like to release some perhaps more slightly curated YouTube content this weekend. We're doing bottle shopping this weekend, so there will be a subscriber only inside scoop YouTube video for you subscribers posted in Discord. So if you guys enjoyed the last one, there will be a similar one posted today. We'll pick up our Chivas Regal 15-year-old and we'll find some other cool things to pick up to support our Thursday stuff. I do have a tournament for live PAX Premier scheduled for noon tomorrow. I don't know if we'll get one table. We'll see what happens. One other guy signed up. I figure maybe if I set like a board game arena tournament for every Saturday at noon, maybe we'll get like a set of people who want to play PAX Premier live every Saturday at noon. Because the past couple Saturdays, I like just played Dune and hoped I got a game for PAX Premier, and I got a couple. I played some live games of PAX Premier, and I love PAX Premier. How many games of PAX Premier have I played now? Uh-oh, a game of PAX Premier has ended. I don't know what happened there. Usually that means somebody won and I didn't expect it. Yeah, that's what happened. Unlucky. I played 8 games of PAX Premier on the platform now. I'm enjoying that game for sure. I'm surprised that it's online. But I like to do a little bit of like learn to play kind of thing. I like to play some more Agricola. I like to play some more of these kind of like classics. Some more like Puerto Rico. And maybe like provide more like a live commentary kind of thing to YouTube about it. Because I feel like that's maybe a whole, because like a lot of times when you play board games, it's like 4 people at a table and you can't like talk about your thought process out loud because there's 3 other people listening to you, right? So maybe we can provide some of that and see how that goes. Of course, I'm enjoying Dune. Dune's been a great time, so we'll keep playing that. What else is going on this weekend? Not a super whole lot alts. I guess. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I'm going to play these BGA turns. What I'm going to do is while I play you guys out, I suppose, I'm just going to go through this massive amount of async turns I have to do. If you guys are interested in that, that's cool. If you're not interested in that, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully. What's going on in this game? This is the habitat one. This is the one where a guy's been... Okay, yeah, this is why I don't remember what's going on. This guy's at -4 days thinking time. So that explains a lot. Can't remember what's happening in this game because I haven't touched it for 5 days because this guy is AFK. I might as well just... Sometimes when you get games like this, it feels like you should just kick the guy and get a new game. Because it's like near the start of the game, the guy hadn't played for 5 days and he's from Hong Kong. So, maybe it's like not even worth it. But steady on a little bit, I suppose. We'll just play this turn at least. Breaks at 0 to 15. I have some Euro animals. What did I do last? I took a partner zoo. I took partner zoo Australia. Oh, I see, because I just need to play this ringtail lemur. And then we have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the meme. How much money do I have? 19. Dig for 3. So I can dig for 3 and play this lemur. And then we're laughing, I guess. This lemur wants a mountain. Sure. Boom. Do I skip this player? Well, think about the ethics of that later. Terraforming. Okay. So we're a couple points behind. This is the one where Scientist is funded. We're drafting. Alright, we drafted Olympus Conference. Virus is here. We could virus the top guy. This is our game with Thorgate where we were just pumping. Man, this guy's got a lot of power too. Oh, he's got a mass converter. He kind of went off here. All of a sudden his science went off. This is kind of an inconsequential choice. This one's worth a point and takes steel to make, I guess. Alright. Arnak. We're at the top. It's always good to be at the top. We drew a card. It was a coin. Can't really do much else this round. We can pay 3 for Cleansing Cauldron. That seems shit. We can play 3 to untap something. Untap our assistant. We're missing monkeys. I kind of want to maybe get in with some monkeys next round. Let's wait. Let's pass. Splendor. Which Splendor is this? The Splendor where... The new Splendor. So we reserve 2 cards. We want in on red. I think we just take chips at this point. So we want red, blue, black. Confirm. Next up, Great Western. This is the Great Western where I have nothing. Oh, this is the one where I got pigeonholed into engineers, I think. The game's telling me I need engineers. So let's see. We can go here. Boom, boom, boom. We can discard a white cow. Boom. We can hire. I guess we can't hire from this row yet. So I'm not going to be able to hire 2. Hold on. Maybe instead we'll undo. Maybe we'll go here and arrest this criminal first. And then get $2. Which is maybe not optimal. But then I can hire 2 guys on a turn instead of 1. That seems better. Okay, Agricola draft. What do we got here? Trimmer, second spouse, museum caretaker. Let's see. If you had at least 7 goods in your fields before the final harvest, get 2 points. Beer keg. We might need the beer keg. So we're doing a pasture thing. So I think do something with that. Each work phase, after you enclose at least 1 farmyard space, get 2 stone. I mean, that's an option. Farm has no unused spaces, get 2 bonus points. I'll try this. Buy animal for food. This card is a field, bean field, reed field. Let's try this. I feel like I'm going to have room for animals. Let's place a person. How much wood do I need? I need 4 wood. This finally has enough clay for me. Is my food okay? What's my situation? Of course, this guy is wishing for children. This is finally enough clay. I also need wood, but... Puerto Rico. I must build a building. I have $0 and 2 quarries. What does that get me for free? Small sugar mill. Does that not work? Don't have enough money. Don't I have 2 quarries? Does that not work? Oh, max quarry discount 1. Oh. Did that change? Oh, I'm an idiot. This thing's here. I can't build anything. I forgot about that. It's been so long since I played Puerto Rico. I need to like get my head in the game with this. Let's select a role. So we got coffee going. I have $1. I got my own personal coffee ship. No one else is making coffee. I think it's time to make some more coffee while our friend N8 back cannot make any coffee. Get that going. All right, so here's this other Arc Nova table. I would like to play both my animals. Both my animals. But I can't. Let me see. I have 1, 2, 3 types of animals. That monkey will make 4. Oh, I need to make 5. Bird. Can't do that. Do I snap the baboon rock, dude? Before I play my monkey? There's no way I get it in play. Do I snap the cotton top tamarin, dude? Nothing gives me research. This guy's not useful. I'm gonna just draw a bunch of cards. See what happens. Man, my animals is just not in the right spot yet. Maybe I just X. Do I just X my cards? That can't be right. Is this when any player plays a baboon? No, it's just for me. Let's just rip them off the top, man. Oh, there it is, Brandelius. Gotta discard a card. Turtle tank? Hyena compound. I don't think I want this thing. Turtle tank gets me to 5. It's not very good, but it gets me to 5. Let's just do that. Oh, I didn't confirm. Allow me to confirm. I'm sorry. White Castle. Oh. Crashed. White Castle. So this is the White Castle where we're trying to get all our guys out. Because I got all my samurais out. I need 2 more courtiers on the board. This is my last turn. How do I get courtiers on the board on my last turn? Who's first player? Red. This must be the last turn. Is the game over now? I could get a courtier in the yard, but that doesn't help me. I don't have the pearls to get him up the track. Is there a way I can get 2 pearls and a courtier action? Or is there a way that I can get 2 favors and a courtier action? There's no way. What could I do? So I'm pretty sure guys who are not in the castle don't count. Not at the gate, yeah. I don't know what I can do, really. There's not much I can do. I can probably score 2 points if I take a red die and $1. I mean, it's a thing I can do. Oh, it's not great. Is that it? Is that the game? Oh, no. Yellow still has to go. Alright. This is the Great Western where I have builders. What do we do here? $2. I kind of want to just get out. Get out. Kind of want to just go slide it on down, slide it on up. Sounds good. Heat draft. 1, 2, 3, 4 breaks. RPM suspension. I'll take this though. Planting cards on Earth. I have 1 cloudberry. I took the mushroom thing. And this is the one with different types. Different types is important. So I have that. I don't want that. I want a mushroom. It has a drop. That's good. This meets all my criteria. Wait, this card. Oh wait, hold on. I undo that? No, that's fine. It doesn't meet, Doesn't meet the sloth. But there's problems with the rest of these things. So it's fine. Okay, other this is the same heat. 4-wheel drive plus plus plus. This is it. Other Splendor game. So I need white. I have 2 red. Oh, this is this game. I need white. Green, red, black. Green, red, black. Something like that. Alright, we got through them all. All 15 games. Rock on. So, I guess you're being here. I will see you tomorrow. Peace.